We'll start the beacon analysis for 7hornet. I'm probably just gonna not go super in depth. I don't want to make this longer than hours if I can. It's been a long time. I might have to, instead of a lot of places directly correcting things, I might have to just, some things that I might forget, I might have to just point out, oh, you should look more in depth somewhere else. Which skips it so fast. Oh, he wanted to try to cancel. I would suggest right here he walked a bit. You can just roll and then just do your backflip much later. That's a good flutter cancel. I should. I see the intent there. It was to get a double roll, but in my experience, it's not really worth it. I would much rather prefer roll here and flutter to change direction. Flutter to change direction there. And then if you get a flutter cancel, you can roll from here down there. And then you can flutter out of that right to the perfect spot for the core.
Already starting off pretty bad. I'm trying to do a double roll thing there, where I did that deep punch.
Right there,
bear punch.
The best movement is to
just trying to do a double roll thing there,
and then roll.
Where I did that deep punch.
But
already starting off pretty bad.
Start the first flutter
a double roll
later.
thing there.
Like, you should. Right where you ended this flutter, that's where you should start the first flutter, and then do the second flutter, and then do your roll. Instead of doing 3 flutters.
Where I did that deep punch, bear punch.
That swimming's good. I haven't directly timed that. Personally, I do just do one more stroke in the water before surfacing, but I haven't timed that. I would personally suggest just go watching Ploth's Spiral Mountain PB and just copy what he does for that. I can respect that. The double flutter cancel is hard. That was pretty good. This line should be right. It's not bad, but you just started off the line a bit hard, a bit weird. Like, this direction's okay, but right there, that flutter aimed a bit more to the right than you should have. Your roll was going that way, which was good. That's what you want. But going this way is a bit bad because you're going onto the lower floor here. You want to be on the higher floor backflip, because it'll just get you up higher. And as you saw, like, you were on the far part of the tree where you were able to jump and get the honeycomb. You can cut that line a lot more, but you should really just roll right after you get the honeycomb. Let me see what you did. I would suggest. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, that's fine. There's a lot more walking than there should be in the Spiral Mountain, I think. Like, right there, you should be able to flutter a lot earlier than you did. a lot less distance between fluttering and rolling. Let me see how I more ran up the spiral. Definitely have your rolls be a lot longer for those first two rolls. That one should be longer. That one should be longer. Right here is where you should flutter to change direction. And obviously just change direction with your flutter for every corner of the spiral. That's fine. I don't know what he planned there, but the standard right now, is to just roll butter like that. I think if you try to do a double roll, it's not terrible, but I don't like how much down it makes you versus butter takes you directly horizontally. That I haven't done. I like that backflip. That backflip is definitely risky, but that way he did it was executed very well, because it took him directly into the middle of the honeycomb of the jiggy platform. All right, he got that flutter cancel. Made his pattern. Oh, this is no FFM. Let me bring that. That's all fine. I'm pretty sure doing the flutters is a bit faster, but it's not that. Fine, so. Oh.
Nice.
That's crazy. I've never seen that.
I killed the problem without I mean, while destroying the hut. I've never seen that before.
Backflip there was nice.
Didn't knew that was possible. Could have jumped out a little earlier, and I'm always forgetting to cancel those text. You could have jumped away from the.
Yeah, right there. I do notice, like.
Could have jumped out
I
a
always
little earlier,
intentionally.
And I'm always forgetting to cancel those text.
After that first jump, this second jump, which you can't see, I always intentionally aim the jump a bit more to the left on the joystick, because the way that the camera is just gonna make you jump into the wrong direction. Because like as you see here, you start going that way instead of going towards the hill.
From the
it's just something to keep in mind.
Oh.
This section's like hard. I can like understand doing it. It's like dropping the slide for everything, as long as you're not missing a note. That's really all that matters. Direction. He waits. You should learn to do that without having to wait for the change. I'm pretty sure you just have to do down. I don't have. down. Something like that. Yeah, it's like, it's down, but you're curving down right during the jump. It's just worth practicing, so you don't have to wait for the camera to change. I'm a little rusty now, but you can definitely get it very consistently. That's fine, as long as you get it. You don't have to do. I have to see this because there's a specific line that you want to take. I'm pretty sure he took it. Let's forget. Yeah, that's it. That line's fine. What's up, so. This, like, that line is okay, it's just that obviously, like, you don't want to be... Oh, I guess I forgot you have to go into it. Still, it's, you end your line facing this way, but you want to try and get it to, like, there. I think zooming out of the camera and having it, like, here helps with that. Now you can just see it directly, instead of having to, like, blindly jump.
Well, suppose.
Wait, let me see what it does.
Sure, well, suppose.
I'm pretty certain what you should just. God damn, why am I? I don't know why that happens. God. Because what you do here in Tickers at the very beginning is you jump and you slide. I'm analyzing the run that you just did. I assume that's what you wanted. The run that you did 2 days ago. So what you did right there is you slid after you landed. I'm pretty certain that all you have to do is just do one short jump down left and then one jump up left. Yeah, it's just like that. You don't have to slide at all. But for this first jump down left, I think it's a very slightly tiny bit more down than down left. At least it's just safer to do so. That'll save you a little bit of time. That's not bad. Personally, I would have just jumped straight into that termite and just pecked him like that, but...
I thought I might fail that jump. I thought I might fail it.
That's fine. I see a lot of people do this. A lot of people do like a neutral jump here, then go up. You have a lot of time on that last slope. Slide into it, so you can jump to change direction onto the third floor. Like that. and go up there, like... I assume you know how to do that.
Jump.
There's just a higher floor. Oh yeah, this is... I don't know if that... It's fine. I think I actually would have killed that guy with that roll. For the lag. But that's probably fine. In terms of being comfortable with the juke cycle. Yeah, the one jump is like, yeah, that sometimes you might have to not do. You're in a weird spot. Nice talent trap. It is faster to do the talent trap off. I don't know if you attempted it. Or it's like the same-ish speed. It's just more consistent. But the thing with that talent trap off the edge is that you want to, because sometimes it can be done slow. But the way you do it is you have to try and start the talent trap animation from like the higher ground of this eye, right around here, because then you can jump right away. It's very slight, but it's a big difference, because if you do it from like right here, you can't jump right away. I assumed he just missed the B button, but you should just roll earlier there. It's definitely worth trying to do a big jump for that. I want to get all this out of here. Yeah. So you do this right, bust, roll, then right here, the height changes. So you obviously just want to jump right before the height changes. You can see it based on my shaft. This camera, I like to just and change the camera. Oh, I try to change the camera like halfway before I get the biggie. And with this camera, it should be more just upright. And that's how you do that section. But it's a very slight camera change. You just want to change it very slightly to the left like that. I just press it like half a second before I grab the jiggy. And that lets you just jump upright for this platform. And then while you're getting the first note, change the camera. And you change your joystick angle to up, and it lets you very smoothly get the third. Then all you have to do is just jump down. Get the notes like that. I'm not the best at this because this is a strat that people started doing after I stopped playing the game. Boy, let me see how you did it again. I did it a little bit during the no clearance challenge. I'm pretty sure what you want to do is just... Oh, that's not bad. Camera change. You probably want to go, like, slide more towards the corner, though. Oops. Oh. Yeah, because if you slide more towards the corner, you'll be more to the right and slightly like closer to the note, but also you won't have to wait as long for the talent shot animation to end before you can get into the diving animation.
This is a pretty bad spot. But I think I could have not gotten the cycle anyways because I had too big of a jump into the honeycomb.
Right at the... I don't know where you mean.
Should learn this talent shot strat probably.
Not only a talent shot strat, but it's still, like, it's very, very close in timing, but I do recommend most people, I do recommend most people to just, after they do this backflip, to bear punch before they jump off. Because if you don't bear punch before you jump off, you get this very slow jump with no momentum, but if you do bear punch, you can jump off a lot quicker. You just have to be quicker.
To get up there.
Longster also does that. I don't even know if I would recommend the talent shot, honestly. It's kind of hard. I'm pretty sure if you hold R there, the camera won't flip like that. That's what I always do, like, at least. Don't... I don't remember how. It would be worth a try and skip the text, but like I understand not doing it. It doesn't really lose time to skip the text or not, because you have to do 2 puzzle pieces afterwards anyways. So that's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot you don't open clankers now. Oh yeah, like dive at the corner of that platform from where the Jinjo is. It doesn't matter too much where you dive from because the talent shot animation, like the time between you landing and you diving, like pressing B in the water, it's gonna be basically the same. No matter where you slide off, because you just have to go through the whole animation anyways, of sliding and then getting out of talent shot. And because it's all going to be the same, you just want to slide as much as possible so you can get as close as possible to the notes. And close as possible to the notes, but also like having an advantageous position to where your stroke pattern can be like very, very smooth. Okay. That's fine. That was mostly fine. Although it is a little, I'll go back and look. See, it's not bad, but the thing is, even though you get the first note after, or like, during the end of the first stroke, you continue going a bit more into this direction, and then also you have to take a long time to turn, which also impacts the way your second stroke is, because your second stroke goes all the way to the back wall here, which is a little slow there. It just can be a little deceiving.
Right.
That's fine. I've never done this with a zoomed out, zoomed in, but it's worked, so it's fine. This tree, honestly, that's exactly how I do it. Yeah.
Okay. At least I didn't fall down the tree.
Whatever way you can do it consistently is on. That was pretty good swimming. I like the holding Z there. Good. That was good. You can just like try and get faster reflexes to just jump off the pole faster. That'd be better, but it's like it's.
When entering
just a
the
matter of
second
doing.
hold, I tried doing. When entering the second hold, I tried doing a zoom in cam and changing the cam, but it's has been messing with my movement quite a bit. So I feel like I'm getting faster times if I don't worry about the camera there at all.
I don't remember. Do you need feathers here? I can't. I don't remember the feather routing for No FFM. But like, no matter what, if like the way that you did this here, you got like
so I
a
feel
couple
like I'm
feathers,
faster times if I
and
don't
then
worry
jumped
about
up.
the camera
If you
there at
don't
all.
need feathers, then you should just jump from right there up to the top of the pole. But if you got just one feather there, that. What I'm saying is, if you need feathers there, then you should probably get multiple and then jump up. But if not, then just jump all the way up. It just seems a bit more inefficient to just get one. That's what I'm saying. Oh, holding down up. I'm pretty sure it's 7 quick ones. But that did get a bit messy because there was a mistake just like getting stuck on the tree, so it just messed up a little bit. That's just a mistake.
So here I'm doing this strange double damage because I want to be at 4 health.
Doesn't it take 2 damage anyways? I haven't finished. Oh shit, I forget where I jumped. Oh, it takes 3. Okay, yeah. I thought that you thought that it took 1.
Instead of 3.
If you do that for
safety.
That's fine. Yeah, you can definitely get like 3 or 4 even before you talk to bottles to learn flight, which is the best if you want to learn, or if you want to get feathers.
Because inside Nipper you can definitely get hit 2 times if the crabs are in a bad spot.
I can't remember. I'm gonna check Discord real quick. Because, oh my god, why is... Just to be sure. Okay, yeah. That is. I just wanted to make sure because I remember Univin retimed that movement.
Oh,
That's unfortunate.
wow.
If you are like, there's obviously the strat. Okay. If you aren't okay, well, you can do this strat obviously, where go like that and then jump up like that, which I don't think is worth it because from what I timed and Plo 3 timed it as well, it only saves like 0.1 at most. But you're not gonna do that strat. Over here, you should get the right token first, and from here you should make your jump slightly to the right, so you can start going towards it. Whereas you just go straight forward. So it should be like this. Then I forget what camera. I think it's just 2 cameras. But yeah, just get the right token first. I assume you have a good camera setup normally. If not, that it's still not
Embarrassing letters.
Right there, you jumped a bit early. There's a very specific line that I look for. Right here, jump at this line. That'll allow you to get both notes without dropping your slide. I dropped my slide there, but like, I got the second note before my slide ended. That's fine, honestly. That section is a bit...
I'm mashing A there when I collect the Jiggy because sometimes you get that strange collecting a Jinjo and then
yeah, the clicking Jinjo pause.
you can't use feathers for a time. If you're going down there too fast, and mashing A just helps a little.
This I've never done with the zoomed in camera. It works, it's fine.
Normally do this with middle cam.
Just definitely jump for that first note.
Forgot to zoom out there again this time. And now I'm gonna go in Talon Shot and immediately get
I'm actually
hit,
not certain if getting in Talon Shot
which is probably not
faster
faster than just getting it
I haven't
out of Talon Shot.
I'm not
But,
gonna suggest to do it.
Haven't timed that and don't know for sure. You skip the entering Talon Shot animation at least.
Yeah. That was really good. You didn't do. You only. Your peck was ended very. I think this is the way that Ploth does it, where he drops the slide on purpose.
Hopefully that cam is good enough. Yeah, it worked.
That's good. As long as you get this, that's all that matters. Specifically. What's up, me?
Trying to do the closest line to those nodes. Or tightest line, I should say.
You want to try and fly slightly to the left of this token. I don't know if you intended to do that, but it helps with your positioning a little bit. Oh, I forgot. Actually, it doesn't matter. This isn't No FFM. That's an FFM strategy. My bad, my bad. That's fine. I don't know if I do, but I'm pretty sure it's just better to just get in talent shot right away. And but that might be.
Sliding up that.
Wait, I forgot to see it. Wait, I forgot to see. Because you want to peck out of talent shot right at the X. Yeah, you pecked out of talent shot. Spot there. Yeah, that's fine.
Sliding up that side of this platform. I'm doing that because sometimes you get out of talent shot, and if you immediately jump again, then you're gonna backflip. So
the thing with that is that it's a good idea to be safe, but the better thing to do is to let go of Z during this jump. Because if you let go of Z during this jump, you'll still keep your talent shot during the slide, but if you land in the water, then you'll just do a normal jump instead of backflipping. That's the better safety instead of just sliding up, because it'll lose no time.
Sliding up that side of this platform. I'm doing that because sometimes you get out of talent shot, and if you immediately jump again, then you're gonna backflip. So I make sure I'm still in talent shot before I start jumping again, even though it's costing me a bit of time.
That was done a bit weird.
You get out of talent shot, and if you immediately jump again, then you're gonna backflip. So I make sure I'm still in talent shot before I start jumping again, even though it's costing me a bit of
time. I get the idea there of trying to slide off to change direction, but it's not. From what I've timed, it's not worth it to do. It's just better to walk off without that second jump.
Time.
Ideally, there you keep your talent shot as long as possible and beak bust the furthest end of that B. This is all fine. It's just just tightening the lines a bit more between each letter and extending the roll as much as possible.
That was close.
Oh.
Ooh, that was dumb.
That was probably like the worst RNG. It is still possible to do it no matter the RNG, but it's harder depending on it.
So I jumped too early there and still got stuck outside the cage. Backed it up pretty okay, I'd say. So I jumped too early there and still got stuck outside the cage. Backed it up pretty okay, I'd say.
You don't want to do a second jump there. It's just like you're delaying how early you can jump to that cannon. I don't remember if I don't know if I'm gonna do this right, but yeah, the whole run. It looks something like that. So you can get onto the front of the can, whereas you jump onto the very back of it. Technically, it is faster to get the flutter cancel.
I'm gonna be at 15 feathers here, even though it's fine to be in less.
I don't remember feather count being that big of an issue during
it's
this.
Just a feeling thing.
Yeah, I'm doing the whole run.
So I'm 2 feathers lower than I would like to be. Okay. I would normally always go up the other side, but
you can kill that guy with a peck if he's there, but it is a little risky still.
Oh, cancelling talent shot there was dumb because I was too early trying to cancel the text. So I was trying to take it safer.
Oh, you're trying to cancel the
text. There was dumb
fine.
because I was too early trying to cancel the text.
I don't think you need. It's been a while.
That was super dumb. You get what I was trying to do there, jumping out of the pipe and talent shot already.
That was good. That's hard to get. Oh, you can definitely leave talent shot a lot later, but I get it's a bit. I've never personally done a full peck by accident there, but pretty sure that's the right what you're supposed to do. I don't remember. Whatever, if that's what I do in my PB, that's how you're supposed to do it. That I have timed that before.
Oh god, I failed the jump. That's really what I did.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think that would have worked if you just like this jump from here. It's a bit lower. Like you started from here. I would personally try and get a bit higher, but it's whatever. I'm back for one day. Then I'm going back into never playing this again.
That's really what I did. Why didn't I just hold Z there before I get out of the water?
I'm just watching this run and critiquing it. That's crazy because I haven't been live in a while.
So I feel like if you're sliding down there, you can start the swimming a little earlier. Probably crazy. But I've already had more success getting the bubble. This time I'm definitely gonna fail the bubble because I fucked up the beginning jump big time.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. If you mess up the movement at the beginning, like that section, like you did, swimming, you can still do the beginner loop cycle stuff. Yeah.
Beginning jump.
Still time. Make it into the tooth by 234 or 237. Yeah.
So
but as long as you get, I'm just gonna skip and see if you do. $39. Okay, that's about.
So I lost 15 seconds. Yo, thanks though for the good luck. I'm trying to comment this run because I want to do a new run for Asmi's run analysis.
You should definitely slide off that note. You, for this jump, slide into the water here, then you mash B to dive. You don't auto dive.
Gonna do on Monday or Tuesday.
I don't know if you did or not.
I want to do this run, hopefully finish it. I'm gonna do my best to finish it, so I explain everything I do wrong, so he knows I know better. Obviously I want to jump there.
Personally, I find it easier to get the jump off that ring if you ban this spot. If you keep the camera with diagonal, but that's just a personal thing.
The second...
Oh, you can cut that last stroke out. It's a bit hard, but it's worth trying to cut out that last stroke. It's worth it even if you delay your B press here by just a tiny bit. That. Nice 23.
Yeah, the second flutter.
I would, yeah. Second flutter got canceled.
I know better.
I missed that.
Obviously, I want to.
If that happens
from that ring, but I'm pretty.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, you're supposed to do two full flutters there.
The second.
Nice bear punch.
Yeah, the second flutter after the first ring should have been a full one.
You should definitely try I should have friggin'. Oh, crap. Whatever. You should definitely try and get in Talent Shot on the second box. Do the camera how I do it. But and attempt the ring jump, but do it in a way where if you were to fail it, you would still get it anyway. You still like go through the ring anyways. Because if you do that, then the way that your swim pattern works is that when you go through this ring, you'll have one full stroke going this direction, which saves a good bit of time.
Realized
that makes sense.
Wonderful.
Because like, see how right there your stroke ended? If you were to do the talent shot jump from the box and didn't get the ring jump, you would have one more stroke to go further.
But this time I got a peck out of the ring, which isn't too bad.
Oh god. I assume you normally get that, so it doesn't really matter how you do it. Wait, if that works for you, that's fine. How do you time your flutter there? That seems like...
Okay, here I'm not gonna go for the past cycle because...
Well, not going for that token is smart. That's, I wasn't even doing that for a while. I'll mention my setup just because it's not in the boot camp. It's 2, 1, 2. I only timed it there, but what I do is I go to medium zoom, and right when Banjo visually goes under the bottom of the pole, I double or triple tap A. No, I'm not gonna get it. I could have got it there actually if I
get the ground pound.
That's what my setup is.
The cycle with the token.
Last note. Okay, it just looked weird because you were zooming out while you did it, or zooming in or something.
Oh.
Wait, that jump was a bit hard, so you got it.
How did I make that work? Okay, here I'm not gonna go for the past cycle because if I get the ground pound, I usually fail the cycle with...
Personally, I wouldn't go for it regardless.
So I'm skipping this token, making it somewhat of a only...
That's almost like pooping eggs there is good, but you're supposed to do it a bit differently. It's stupid. I might fail here, honestly, but Ploth just did it in his Flanker's Cavern IL. We'll copy that if you don't. You're supposed to 1, 2, 3, and then walk off and get in talent instead of going onto the grate and then pooping the eggs. But you poop the eggs towards the wall a little bit, so you don't recollect it. Both Flanker's Isle is a much better example of how to do it.
If scenario that I do it, this cycle should be pretty easy without the token. Still gonna this token, making it somewhat of a
You kind of do, but look right here.
I usually fail the cycle with the token, so I'm skipping this token.
When you get in Talent Shot off an edge, obviously you get... Oh shit. You probably saw it as well, but... You get that little pause there where you float a bit and then go back down. That's exactly what happened here.
Somewhat of a only if scenario that I do it.
It's a bit hard to see, but
So
That's the
keeping this
downside of doing
function,
it like that.
making it somewhat of a only if scenario that I do it. Go for this for fun. I know those jumps are super
Yeah, I assume he's
slow.
taking it easy because cycle's easy
But
anyways.
it's fast enough.
Yeah, that's fine.
Could have maybe walked on the
I don't think you need to
platform
flutter
and
there.
decide to get right in.
I tried fluttering a bunch before, but if you flutter too early, then you just don't get it. And by the time you can flutter and do it,
Yeah, I know you
any
did the
faster than
analysis
just
for
pulling down.
Aginator.
That's very risky.
Why? I haven't pressed any direction.
Is he gonna get this still?
Okay, let's see if this works. Obviously not, okay. We're gonna collect it later. So I think that has to be a controller issue that I
Yeah.
turn around there sometimes.
You should. Oh wow, that's crazy that you got hit there. But it's very consistent actually. Just go for these first two notes without. Wow, I can't believe I just got hit there. I've literally never gotten hit there. I would still personally recommend it, but that's pretty consistent. I remember we switched to doing that. But if you want to, you can. I recommend it, but it's up to you.
Maybe I was holding up already. I don't know, it didn't feel like it. Alright, let's focus again. I know this room was incredibly bad. I normally don't get out of talent shot there, talking to bottles. Still pissed by the room before.
You should definitely make your jump a lot
Talking to
bigger.
bottles.
Like you seem to
I was just still pissed by the
just
room before.
up before you peck. Just make the
Would've been
jump bigger
smart
and
doing
peck
talent
it
shot. I
a
think
bit
that's a
later.
little faster. Oh my god.
Yeah, I understand what you're trying to do.
Alright, so it's probably gonna be at least a 5-second time loss here. 7.
That's good actually. I did start doing that at the very end.
Dropping the
of
slide
my
there was
beat
not
playthrough.
optimal. No, this is just not used to not having that note collected already.
That's I think you can just get another jump flutter up here before you start walking. It's very minuscule, but
What?
that's okay. I know you know how to do snippets now. That's just very,
don't
very
know.
tragic. Oh my god, it's gonna die. Yeah, their claws are very high compared to the rest of their body. That's usually we just
if
gotta
you
look
know
out.
any good backups for that, I'm glad you've taken it.
Dang, they were so aggressive there. That's crazy.
Okay, sorry for that.
Oh, you definitely don't do like
Okay,
a full jump.
so I was right. I haven't done any inputs.
Definitely don't do a full jump for that note.
Yeah,
Just do a
it's,
medium jump.
super strange, but that happens sometimes. But if the input display doesn't even show something, then so just a sort of up input.
How do you do this?
It has to be, I guess.
Okay, you turn that. That's good. That reduces the lag.
Sometimes.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I definitely think
If
that's
the
what
medium
happens
jump is
sometimes.
hard, actually, I'm pretty sure. I am not 100% sure on this, but I'm pretty certain that going up then down is better than side to side. I'm pretty sure the trigger extends left and right based on their faces. I could be a bit wrong on that. That's just how it's always felt to me. I'd need like someone like Ploth or like someone who can see the actual like, coding in the game to confirm.
That's what happening sometimes.
But what I was saying for that note, if you really find it bad doing a medium jump, I would still say doing just a small jump to the bottom and then doing another jump after that is better than doing a big jump.
I had similar things
but I haven't done
elsewhere, but it usually isn't a big problem. But I remember just walking slightly forward.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen. It was a addition after or while we were making boot camp, but that movement is a bit low. Oh god, it's like so confused. It is better to yeah. It is better to just go down here than jump up like that.
Even though I wanted to stay put
Slightly faster.
Yeah, which is usually not bad, but there it's annoying.
Can't get it faster. Yeah, I don't know. You can get a really good jump up here. You do have to tilt slightly into the wall. I don't know, I'd have to see how you're doing the other way to know. Could be that.
I'm actually almost convinced this route is actually faster, even though I'm just doing it because I don't want to do Vile without speed choose. Because I'm actually.
At last, I timed this a very long time ago that going onto here to go to there is the same speed as just staying in the swamp the whole time. But it might be worth retiming because I'm sure there is a difference.
Almost convinced this route is actually faster, even though I'm just doing it because I don't want to do Vile without speed choose. Because this whole segment with opening up FP normally is just 30 seconds slower than doing FP early. It's my best is I think a 222. Okay, so maybe 40 seconds. And maybe 40 seconds slower. But the RBA route is supposed to be quite a bunch faster than the RRBA route in general. So, if you're not doing click upward early, I'm pretty certain that this route is actually faster. It's shocking because it seems to take forever to open FP. And I just recently thought of that it might be a good beginner route for No FFM.
You can jump there right away.
While without speed choose.
Actually, sometimes you can't.
I just
but
recently thought of that it might
with
be a
this
good
flutter,
beginner
you can technically time it so that if you flutter a tiny bit later, you still get the flutter cancel, but you land further down this platform, and that will allow you to jump in talent shot right away.
For No FFM, if you're scared of while without speed choose, which I definitely was as a beginner, and I'm still very scared. It would be a pretty good beginner route if you do FP1 now, then open up Gobies and go for Gobies next, and not do MM early. So you that'd be a pretty good beginner route if you do.
Oh, I didn't realize you were doing
now,
like loading
then
zones.
open up Gobies and go for Gobies next, and not do MM early. So you basically have no hard tricks. You just have to do RBA, which is, in my opinion, very easy to learn. For Gobies next, and not do MM
this room
early.
is quite tough.
So you basically have no hard tricks. You just have to do RBA, which is, in my opinion, very easy to learn. Even entering Bubble Group is not a hard thing. And then you have a pretty beginner-friendly route without needing to tell anyone to do FFM first. Yeah, it's gonna be quite interesting. I know in a race, he already realized when he was watching my race on Banjo Race for the No FFM tournament. He already realized that I was only doing that to do Violus out speeches. But yeah, he was definitely not convinced that it's faster. But I mean, yeah, it's definitely is already slower than opening up FP.
Okay, actually, I didn't forget to look how you did that.
I know in a race, he already realized when he was watching my race on Banjo Race for the No FFM tournament.
You should just like heck out of Talon Trot right here, so that you can walk. So like, you move very slightly during the peck to leave Talon Trot. During that peck, you should basically be going up this wooden spot, which would allow you to jump, which would allow you to make your jump before beak busting onto this present smaller. That makes sense. Basically, just leave Talon Trot.
That I was only a huge detour is already slower than opening up.
Yeah, pecked early. Yeah.
I really would have not expected that because you're taking such a huge detour to open up FP. Would have definitely expected that to be much slower.
Those lens are a little bit wonky, but like it's because it can be hard when you can't really change the camera.
Yeah, right. So
I'm not a fan of how this is done exactly, just because with every jump here, you're like holding R and changing your angle and the camera angle. That gives you a lot of drift and prevents you from taking a very straight line. You do it one more time here and there as well. It's better to change your camera as basically as little as possible, while allowing you to simply just see where you're going and taking a straight line. Because all that drift will add up. Holding R while in the air is pretty risky because of that. So I would just change it once and then just keep it like that. That way you don't drift as much.
God damn it, could be so cool even for beginners, which is just not a single trick. Oh, that's harder than FFM stuff.
Yeah, that happens if you... I'm sure you know, but if you just tap R there, the camera effects will still change afterwards. You just really... So when I skip this text, I make sure to hold LB and then tap R, instead of doing LR and then B. That way you make sure that the camera doesn't change after.
And it's just not a single trick. Oh, that's harder than FFM stuff. And
or that, you can get like a higher thing. You take off with a zoom in. You can just flutter right away, and then you can get all the way to the top.
The current debate, that would be just such a good chance to finally make No FFM the main category, call it 100%, and just allow the ROM hack because it's not the main category anymore. Everyone's happy. So I'm doing this order because I'm used to it from, and I can do YOLO Star.
I'm glad you got that because I do not remember how to do that.
From there. Even though I almost failed there because my beak bump was higher than I usually do it. So.
I'm gonna check something. I don't remember exactly. Wait, what? Oh yeah, you do it differently. Forget. I'm pretty sure it's possible to like beak bust recoil all the way to the ground. There is what I was doing. What I was saying. I've timed it before, but I can't remember exactly how to do it. It is a bit funky though.
And this, it's not that much slower than doing it. YOLO start first and then the buttons. It's a little slower because the movement into the tree is pretty awkward, of course.
You go the leftward. That's fine, I guess there's no real difference. Still fine. I would still say, like, even though that guy was there, it was probably reactionary. He could have still just slid until like right here and then done a medium jump out. Which is probably about the same, but the only issue with doing two small jumps is that it overshoots it. By a little bit. Like you exited from here, you could have exited from up here, basically. Oh, that's a... You want to hold down there that entire time. Down where? Oh, you mean like on the thing, but like, oh, inside the tree? It's like, I see what you mean, like going up here, but it's still like, the closer distance is always better. Anyways, you just hold down here the entire time. Then just tap R. Yeah, because you kind of take a wide one. Wait, let me see how you did this again. Yeah, so I would definitely recommend learning to do this so that you can jump from here and then jump straight right without having to do neutral jump. You can do it like this. Then go like that. Getting rid of that neutral jump is pretty easy, I would say. It's a lot easier than it looks. It's just two low camera changes on the way here with this decently straight. 1, 2. Like that, basically. Although that would have missed the third note.
I think I would have not needed that feather.
Honestly, that feather is safe. I would honestly say that's worth it to do. Oh, that's probably why you are low on feathers. Because you get feathers in BGS, but you don't... and that would help for
FP. I would love
FP.
to get the Beak Bust right into the present one day.
I would assume, at least.
That was very far off, of course.
How are you doing this method? If you're comfortable with this, then it's fine, I guess.
So I'm doing
you
this
do only for the beginning. I guess that's fine as long as you take a good line.
So I'm doing this hybrid of
So for here, at about
so I'm doing
this point,
this.
you want to get this note. Then you do want to change how you do this because you want to change the camera like 3 times quickly after this note, so you can get this entire body off the screen as quick as possible.
Hybrid
instead of just doing it once, waiting, then once more.
Your shred cloth and
it's very slight though. If it causes you to like start
cam,
missing it a lot,
because
then
that's
you don't
what
have
I've
to,
personally gotten the fastest times with.
Slightly better.
I feel like the lag is a lot more down there. than on the upper section. Or maybe my movement on the upper section is just too bad with the other cam.
See how you do this.
Section is just too bad with the other cam.
Personally, I would recommend holding Z during the takeoff.
The upper section, or maybe my movement on the upper section is just
That's
too
what
bad
I've
with
always
the
done.
other cam.
And then hold up right away. That's because my cropping sucks. And I think the resolution is different. It should be closer. Because if you hold up right away, you won't land... You'll land closer to here. And you want to land right away because Talon Trot is faster than flying. I think that's the only spot that I do it.
Oh shit. No. Okay, I want to take damage up there and down there, but I don't want to go in Talon Trot up there, so I messed that up pretty big time.
Yeah, that's fine. I wanted to do that. I only hold Z for just that section. There's no other spot in the game where I hold Z during the takeoff, I don't think. Technically, it would be faster to just ignore that bottom note and get on the way down, but I understand that it's very annoying getting it on the way down. So
yeah,
I don't mind
definitely.
that. Definitely, like, roll between giving the presents. Especially this last one, roll slightly more up.
Preference and lots of things. Oh my god, standing next to
That's
Ziggy.
crazy.
That doesn't happen to me a lot. I should probably be more careful of not getting too far to the front side, so I'm not getting too far away.
That's funny, because right there you would have been able to get that note perfectly. You just ignored it earlier on.
So now I'm just stacked up on health, which is super bad. Don't really know what to do now. Where that was definitely a super dumb decision. So yeah, thanks.
I think it would be faster to just taking a damage in Talon Trot.
My biggest problem, I'd say.
He only did that because he wanted to take more damage. Taking a damage in Talon Trot in general is very slow. I would say that taking damage as the Walrus to the ice at the end is faster than taking damage in Talon Trot.
Still from the clearance challenge.
He messed up taking damage on the way down from the hat.
I should have probably lost all my health. Still from the clearance challenge. Okay. I should have probably lost all my health in here instead of being very awkward with my
nice washi
out there.
I don't know if this was on purpose, taking a damage on that. But when you do this, you definitely want to stay in Talon Trot. By dropping your slide. Yeah. You wake him up. And you just walk down and transform right away. It's better to drop your slide earlier than later because you don't want to get that pause.
I lost all my health in here instead of being very awkward with my movement out there.
And you can't jump down because obviously if you jump down then you'll just pick
probably
out
don't need to explain that. I'm just really bad in remembering which route I'm on. I have to get it all into my muscle memory. As soon as I'm doing some different strats somewhere, it takes forever to get that out of my head. You definitely don't want to know how many times I collected that. I'm getting that quite a lot, that I only collect the honeycomb, the empty honeycomb piece.
It's a hard strat.
Which is obviously what you want there. It's probably more luck than skill, though. I don't have a setup or anything to make it work.
Personally, I always do 2
So
jumps
what
to
I was
start,
saying
but
is
I
that,
guess in theory, only 1 jump is
Dylan's
better since
challenge
you're going downhill.
definitely caused some troubles there. So it already, even though I only did 5 runs, I'm already throwing things through one another.
Okay, so right here,
it already, even though I only did 5 runs, I'm already throwing things.
You want to make sure you jump right there at the very bottom of the slope before being on the slope, which means that you land for the first time on the slope up here. But what you want to do is you want to land on the slope down here as low as possible, because this slope gives you the biggest speed boost. So the more time you're on the slope, you're basically the faster you'll go. You want to maximize your time on the slope.
Back when I was still playing,
you should definitely take a. It's hard to see
through one another,
but it's easier to see if you go to like no clip and then look at it from a top view. But you should definitely make your line more straight, like more lower. Like start going onto the slope from here, then take a straight line down there.
Back when I was still playing on Xbox occasionally, that was also my biggest problem, was not getting used to the different controls, but just remembering the right route.
It's fine.
And yeah, what I was starting to say there
this is still.
You really don't want to know how often I just went straight for FP.
Let me see how you did that.
And yeah, what I was starting to say there is, you really don't want to know how often I just went straight for FP after clankers, and then realized I can't do FP early.
I have doubts about needing these
feathers. I think it happened 3 times on PB pace. Once on best pace ever.
I just really promised 7hornet I'd do an analysis. It means nothing, trust. Same thing there. You want to get onto that
on PB pace.
This slope as early as possible. Maximize your time on this slope.
Which was really annoying.
Because you jump from the flat ground to here. It's a bit unintuitive because when you're BK in Talontra, it's the opposite. You want to minimize your time on the uphill slopes. But for the Walrus, if the slope is steep enough, you want to maximize your time on it.
So I'm doing that mid-air jump just for fun. I hope it's not too slow to do that.
Mid-air, yeah, that's fine. I think it's better for your last jump crossing the finish line to be bigger.
Good push there. This one was not too great.
For there, but if I saw that where I got pushed by Boggy, I would instantly think to do just a short hop, slightly right of up, and then a big jump to the jiggy.
Obviously trying to get a good push there. This one was not too great.
I think you could have even just gotten away with one big jump, but it's fine. That's fine. Activate it also. I think for Schlongster's top 10 spot. There's so many people that should be better than Schlongster that aren't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure taking damage from that ice key would have been fastest. Compared to like taking damage in the water. I used to do this a lot too. Big jumps so you minimize the chance that you fall into the lava. I always did that.
I was jumping on the puddle pad pretty badly there. I know it's very important to get to the middle. It's almost a second difference if you're jumping on the outside or in the middle. But it's, yeah, sometimes you just don't get it. The second
Right here,
difference.
it's like you can. I would say you can only take it too safe. Because an uphill. Well, I don't think that matters too much. I think it only depends on the specific angle of the uphill. But I would say it's better to learn just for this specific section to do it without changing the camera. Because the way that you change the camera there, you change it during a big jump in midair, which makes it, and it's not a very specific like 90-degree camera turn, which makes it very hard to adjust the joystick perfectly, which means you're drifting a lot in the air.
Outside or in the middle. But it's, yeah, sometimes you just don't get it. Okay, I lost 0.5 there compared to my best split times.
Well, I find the best line to be for that specific section is to, you're in Talon Trot, just do a hop up left and then straight up. Start moving. Find that line to be perfect. Go like right. What are you doing? Yeah. Something like that, because this thing's slightly in the way, but with the niche strat, like hacking this thing. Whatever. I suck at that. I haven't practiced that. You can still break it. That's fine. The spot that you have to...
0.5 there compared to my best split times, which is okay.
Pretty sure it's like right... Not here, right? Like right between these two dots. This one and this one is where you can shoot the eggs. That's where you should be shooting it, and then you can jump up here.
This is probably not up.
Because you go...
0.5
really far
there
up.
compared to my best split times, which is okay.
Yeah, I see it from here. So these two dots here and here goes right between them, and that's where you shoot the eggs from. Whereas you go all the way up here.
This is probably not optimal.
That's fine.
It's just that...
I'm gonna skip MM early,
that whole...
honestly. Oh, that's unfortunate you failed it.
But it's usually pretty good when I... Oh shit, I go again. I guess
there's only one way to do
it's
MM
gonna be...
early.
Two times I did bear punches there and jumped up before the door.
That...
Not roll in there before I jump because
right here...
two times I did bear punches there and
I would say you got this note. From here, I would just jump straight to here instead of going down here. Because the way that you did it is you didn't get as much height as you would have.
Two times I did bear punches there
because
and,
you started your jump very late.
Jumped up
if you started your jump to this pole from like right here or so, you would have gotten much higher up.
the door.
Because you start your jump from over here, you only go like this high.
In front of the door, I should say.
That's fine. More or less. Talon Trot is fine as well. I know a lot of people don't like the roll. I do think it's better to just walk off. It just makes it a lot more smooth. Walking off for this last note instead of jumping. I find it to be a lot smoother. I would say at least try it out. Oops. Is like when you jump off, your second jump's gonna take you so far up that it makes your line a bit weird. Whereas I find if you just walk off, if you walk off, you'll be on the ground earlier. Then your jump will land like here instead of up here. If that makes sense. I think it's just a bit more extra distance. That's fine. That camera's really good here. Not a lot of people get the camera right there. I assume you have a setup for that. I'm not sure about that camera though. That looked laggy, but it could just be the video. Outside the ginger? Okay. So what I do here... You actually set your camera up better than I do for this specific. Zoom out, 1, 2, and from here, I don't get the note, but I try to go between these two lines. Then poof from here, down left. You walk, then roll. Basically, whoops. The way it's done is that I don't hug the corner, I go slightly adjacent to it. I land about here, like my slide is about here, and then I peck forward. And that peck forward gets me close enough to the window to the point where I'm in the right spot to actually poop the egg. The only thing that I don't like about this is that... Well, actually, it's not... It's not that bad. I just don't really get the egg there. I'm just trying to think about the lines. How it would differ. But I guess that's still fine. Oh yeah, that's fine. This camera though, I don't know if it's laggy or not. It looked laggy, but that, again, that could just be the video. Here. Stays above 20. I don't know if that's what you do. What? Yeah, your camera's like very far. You do like this? I think this is roughly the camera that you have. Yeah, I think it looks a little bit more laggy. It goes down to 19 there for a bit. Which isn't really that much, but it's up to you if you want to try and change that or not.
Normally flutter up there.
It's definitely worth trying to do the better load order here. I get it's hard though. I don't know why I got a talent shot there. Let's go. I don't have left, down, right, up. Like that. It's just like, obviously, it's just the best distance-wise. What's up, son? Damn, I can't believe you missed that. I assume that was just a mistake, because obviously you can peck the window from the ground just by aiming your peck into the window. Steve used to do some crazy bullshit here that I was so jealous of, where he would do... It wasn't super consistent though, but I tried doing it a couple times where he would do like his peck to leave Talon Shot would land him here, which is so bullshit because then he could just walk in. But I don't know if that's consistent. At least it's very hard. Definitely, I made a post about this a long time ago, but don't follow the corner here. You kind of don't, but you should be more, like, it's just a slightly different line. It's not too bad, actually. I would say just make the angle a little bit more down than what you had it. Aiming towards the Jinjo. If you search up MMM in BK strats, I've made a post about it a while ago. Unfortunately.
Aww.
Honestly, I don't care how you do nipper skip.
I've gotten better on that lately, but unfortunately,
Not a good trick for me.
There.
And I know a lot of people like the slide strat.
Close.
I've never found it good, but a lot of people do find it good, so it's not anything I can really speak. I am live Sunder. Just for today. Right there, I don't know if you know, but you want to, right around here, slide from here to like here, around here. Just be on the ground here, because being on the ground in this general area will let you trigger the camera change as soon as possible. If you keep jumping, the game will have to wait till you're on the ground before it can change the camera. See how late it changed it there? Because I did a full jump. Whereas here, I was on the ground earlier and it changed it right away. It just makes it easier.
This maze movement, I'm really not feeling that.
I would definitely recommend getting this note first. I've timed this extensively. There's basically no time difference between getting this note first and getting this note first, but if you get this note first, the ghost, you got lucky here, but the ghost will almost always get stuck on this wall, which will make it easy to go past. Whereas if you get this note first and the ghost is around you, he'll almost always be in the way, which is very annoying, and you'll have to go around him.
Like, doing it great. It's hard to see.
I feel like I told you that in your analysis somewhere.
Don't know how tight to take the corners, because it's definitely slow when you get stuck.
If you didn't
there.
do it already. I've definitely said that in multiple analyses.
No, shit, yeah,
Was it 208?
no, shit, yeah,
Yeah, the only mistake there was really just not hugging this wall. You really just want to hug this wall to not aggro this guy. Where did you poop the egg from? I'm okay with you having your own setup for this, but some people also, I don't do it because it's not the most optimal, but a lot of people do a safe strat and poop the egg from this side back here, which can be safe and worth looking into if you don't if you struggle with this a bit. But if this is normally fine for you, then it's whatever. Although I'm pretty sure your line's a bit weird. Pretty sure you want to go through that feather on the way down. Sorry, the flower. You poop the egg from here. I want to go there. That's... I think it's close to what you did. I want to be close to that flower is what I know. Yeah, that's fine.
no, shit,
Yeah, just hug the wall there. Oxlin does it. Did he finally do it, dude? Dude, he's been so funny how he's been doing no RBA. He stops so often. Did he get... I assume he got a 113.
Pretty lucky. normally flutter there, that jump.
That's very unfortunate, the spot that he was in. I don't know how you do this normally, because it was just obviously bad RNG. But from what I find, I think I don't remember. I think I learned it from Club. I don't remember. The best way to get this token is from here. Just do a big jump. Then by the end of your slide, you'll get the token. And you can just jump back out.
Always there.
$2 later, nice. I'm not gonna really critique Tumblr. Because obviously you can, it's obvious that you can just cut your lines as much as possible, but that comes with a direct risk.
This one was pretty slow, at least I'm still getting
Jumping to the token to change
cycle.
direction, like into it, it's not the best, just because it's so close
48.
from the wall corner
I think
that you would overshoot it a lot.
Slower on the practice room or
I just find the big jump to be the smoothest.
Oh yeah, I lost
the most consistent and smoothest.
Which is probably not the fastest I've gotten in practice, but the fastest I got in runs.
You definitely try and jump up to the note from that token. It's pretty consistent, I would say. I guess I can just do it. Sucked. God, why can't I swear it's consistent. I'm just bad right now. Something like that. But it might depend on how you do. I think it actually depends on sorry. Yeah, it definitely depends on how you do this shock pad. I always take off from the shock pad from here. You took off from here. I take off from here because I find that it lets me flutter earlier onto the shed. And if you flutter earlier onto the shed, it lets you get into talent draw earlier, which will allow you to jump earlier, which will allow your slide to start earlier. And then that I lost my track. I just find it's a lot easier that way. I don't know. That's just how I do it to allow me to jump to the notes. I would just say try it. See if you can get it consistent.
Runs.
That was close. I understand moving to the right there during that flutter. I would say though, you can still go more back onto the jiggy. I don't know how consistent you are with this, but it's definitely more consistent the further back you go. You can go a little bit more back, but whatever. Whatever is consistent. Oh, that's unfortunate. Bro, you're in a bad spot there.
That you can jump when you're, I don't know, just on the corner.
Yeah, you definitely, yeah, you say it too, you just want to be there.
Or whatever, I don't know.
You might have to do 2 pauses
What
here.
exactly happens there?
The lines are pretty good, though. It's not too bad. Ooh, that was close. Okay, well, 1 pause is good. 1 pause is the standard. Even I was, like, a bit shaky on 0 pauses. Yeah, that's really all I can say for that. Just go further back. It just increases the window you have to jump. You can jump earlier and still make it... I can see that was a fine decision. I might have just killed that ghost on this pew instead, but he was in a kind of sketchy spot, so it's not that bad of a decision.
Yeah.
It's worth... I don't think it's worth jumping onto the second one in Talon Trot, because you have to... When you peck onto this one, this one, you have to wait for your pecking animation to finish before you can backflip. Whereas if you peck onto this one and then jump here, your pecking animation is taking you some distance in the direction of this pedal. And it's easier too. So it's less time wasted.
I normally get it that I don't
That's
have
fine
to flutter. I get a flutter cancel on that jump pad normally. That's what I was gonna say. I know it was pretty slow there.
I don't know if you intended to, but for these last few notes, I always try to diagonal it. So you do this beak buster from here, then I try to move slightly up as I go to this note, about here, and then slightly up again for this note over here. So you finished at the end. Fluttering is okay there. I do find it's better. You get more height if you just only jump without fluttering before you get in Talon Trot. I don't know, I guess it's up to you. If you can... Oh. That jump's not bad, I guess. If you, I don't know if you struggle with this at all. If you do, I do find it's easier to, get this smoothly. You sacrifice a little bit of time and move more to the right on this organ before you start jumping left. But I would say only if you struggle with this one.
In practice, I've gotten 207 in church, like 3 times, I think. If everything goes well, that's usually what I get. In practice, I've gotten 207 in church,
okay, that's fine then.
like 3 times, I think. If everything goes well, that's usually what I get.
Definitely.
In practice, I've gotten 207 in church, like
I don't know what
3
happened to
times,
your
I
camera
think.
here. You're holding R. Oh, I guess you...
If everything goes well,
What happened?
that's usually what I get.
Why did your camera stop?
In practice, I've gotten 207 in church, like 3 times, I think.
Oh, it's a joystick issue, right? You change. You're like, there's some slight drift, so banjo face to the right.
If everything goes well,
yeah, that makes
what
sense.
I get.
Right here,
3
you can
times, I
jump
think.
a lot
If everything goes well,
lower
that's usually what
and
I
peck
get.
out of Talon Trot a lot later. This is actually something that I learned when I was trying to figure out my time loss to Stiv before. You peck it out of Talon Trot really early. Peck out of Talon Trot later, and jump a lot lower before you beak bust. I might not even do the best here because I'm not super practiced, but. Like, you basically, like, I don't know if you saw it, but the honeycomb was, like, right here. I basically picked out a Talon Trot right here. Why do you say that? Yeah, I did it a bit weird, but it's like
have to go really
the exact
low,
same thing
so
that I did, just a tiny bit earlier. Because I may have went a bit far under the honeycomb, but I jumped very low before beak busting. And that matters more than, like, how far under you go. Obviously, you don't want to go as far under and jump low, but that was just a mistake on my part.
This is obviously pretty bad. Okay, my controller is definitely a little messed up.
If I ever notice the controller's messed up, I
press pause.
I just change it right away.
It's gonna be fixed on the reset.
You can I would just fix it during the loading zone, honestly. Just during the loading zone, just do LR and start, and it fixes it.
It was probably holding an angle when I started off the console, I don't know, just a tiny bit. I think I might have to press pause.
I assume you did this just for comfortability, but it is faster to get this note first and then get this note later.
Pause.
But if you do that, you're aware that it's slower, and you just want to do it for safety and consistency, that's fine.
It was probably holding an angle when I started off the console, I don't know, just a tiny bit.
This part is hard. Obviously, you can, like, I do think it's worth practicing, because, oh shit. Buffalo strap for what? Also, doing this in medium zoom is better. I don't know what you were doing, but I just said that because that's what I did. But yeah, medium zoom is good.
Yeah, I can.
Very top. Is that where you walk off instead of rolling off? I always do it like that, where I do jump, 2 quick camera changes, jump, 2 quick camera changes, then jumping to this pole, doing 1 normal camera change. I find it very consistent. Does Helfa's jump to the first note? That I don't want to do. And the way that I just mentioned the camera changes, that makes the camera perfect to do the roll strat.
It's gonna be fixed on the reset.
First God.
I think it was probably holding an angle when I started off the console, I don't know, just a tiny bit.
That was a pretty good way of doing it. Walking off there is actually is also what Helfos did, because he would always accidentally back off. That's mostly fine.
Trying to do that peck there as late as possible, so I get it cancelled by the ground.
I haven't timed this, admittedly. It would be worth timing, but what I've always done was just pecking onto the second note here, and then jumping back.
At least that's my goal.
I wouldn't be able to definitively say it's faster, but I don't know. Should definitely jump a bit more there as a pumpkin, just to change directions. Definitely jump over that mound. Only do one. I would say only do one, like, medium big jump up this slope. You get on the slope, just do one big jump, land right around here, then jump there. Personally, I don't like spamming jump for that. Sometimes it just makes you go in a weird direction. You can if you want, as long as you know the risk.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, I just realized something. Hold on a second. 5417. Forgot. I was looking out for something, but I don't remember if you did or not.
Back when I was still playing on Xbox.
Okay, yeah, the optimal strat is to get these 2 feathers right there. I just remembered that right now when I saw those 2 feathers by the Champa. This is, I remember specifically timing this. This is the best feather routing. Get that. But, you don't need them in your route? I guess, yeah, because of BGS. Bit weird, I don't know.
Should also mash A there in the loading.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense since you don't lose any in
BGS. It's very
BGS.
important to jump there as fast as possible. Should also mash A there in the loading zone, because it helps a ton if you get that.
But I'm pretty sure I also did that because it helped with the rubber banding in a way. For Boggy Race. But that's a bit of nuance that I can't remember exactly. Definitely jump more in the water. You don't want to be just like walking in the water because all that splashes cause a bit of lag. Jumping as much as you can while allowing you to like not hesitate for these jumps will minimize the lag.
What? Okay, so if I don't get the gold feathers inside Logo, then I'm taking this one. Well, don't even know if that's necessary actually. No. Gonna take it a little safe now.
I don't think jumping back out of that bucket is better.
That's safe now.
I'm pretty certain that you just tap A to get. I think you just tap A. I don't actually remember. Get the Jiggy and then just hold down. Yeah, you just tap A. Tap A, then basically just hold down right away to go out. You don't jump out.
That note line there was maybe a little tight.
Both, do you know if, I've always had a feeling, but I've never
note line
confirmed
there
it.
was maybe a little tight.
Do you know if it's actually faster to go up and down instead of left and right? I've always thought that the trigger was closer to like the outline of Banjo-Kazooie's faces, so I thought up and down is faster than left and right. But I never confirmed that. Should definitely jump there. Jump to the edge of the stairs and then jump slightly upwards angles. So like jump to here, then jump a bit more back. I don't know how. So much work, man. How would you confirm with the AG? First, I'm just gonna see. The safe state. Dude. I'll look. I don't have to go off. Just look at that first. Do I have to actually go off? Might be the same. Just looking. So thankfully this is calibrated so that up is one direction. I jumped. I was gonna punch cancel to try and inch my way. $29.05. $29.05 doesn't. $2,900 doesn't. That's too. 84. 84 works. I guess so. Oh, 28.99. You're right. It's 2,900. Does that change if you're in town or not? I assume not. I don't think so. 2,900. Okay, 2,900. That's a difference of 50, right? I don't know what I'm doing. I think it's right. I think it's the same. 1,000. That one was a 45. 53. I'm pretty sure it's a circle. I think it's the same. My only issue though, if we're being very pedantic, that if you go left and right, your camera's gonna change and you might move up or down very slightly on the way out and on the way in. Whereas if you just go up and down, that's not really an issue. I still prefer up and down instead of left and right. But in theory, you're right, it wouldn't make sense.
Okay. Usually I can avoid that most of the time. Oh, nice. Oh, nice.
Shit, my bad, I was muted. I don't know how long I was muted for. What was the last thing you guys heard? I said about the switch, you probably know it, but you can just beak bust. Okay, well, you. Oh, I said shut up. I would say obviously beak bust here, but also I like to beak bust as low as possible to the ground because that minimizes the chances that this guy would hit you. But I think he just made a mistake there and missed the Z input.
Oh, nice.
And here, and I said, I don't know if you do the split method here where you reset. No, you do it right. I'm pretty sure you do. Because otherwise, why would you split here? Split when the screen freezes, then reset. Yeah, at 4.0 on the timer. That's good. Okay. Now here, you want to buffer this pause input. Hold start right when the screen goes fully white. So right. Here. And I said that clearly what happened here was that when you press start, it started transitioning on the same frame. Assuming the input display is right. But that just means that there's a very good chance that it didn't start transitioning frame 1. Yeah. And then obviously you buffer start here, that's right. Buffer the first right input. There should be only one input in this entire menu that you don't have to buffer. Like right here, you should be holding right until you start to see it move. Wait, not here, sorry. Right here, hold right until you start to see it move and then press right again. That's me. Same movement thing that I mentioned earlier. Just try and flutter a tiny bit later so you can get a bit more distance. Or you can get in talent shot. That'll allow you to just jump in talent shot right away. Getting a health here.
So grabbing that health there is not really slower than using gold feathers outside.
Outside? Oh. What you should do here is, I would say you should always go for the frame perfect jump. There's a really easy setup
slower
you
than
can
using
use.
gold feathers outside.
Just do a big jump from the middle of these two dots. And then you'll always land on the note there. It's pretty easy. I swear by it.
Right. Which only applies for this category. In FFM it's definitely slower because of the speed shoes being on all the way the other side.
And then also with the way that I just did it, it makes it so that you collect the note while you're still in midair, and then the little pause you get in the air when you end the slide, it allows you to jump forward into the sound a bit further before you take damage. Which lets you, if you fail in midair, walk to the second note before jumping to the third note, which saves a good bit of time. It's fine. Yeah, definitely go for the frame perfect jump. I've literally never missed the note by accident doing that method. If you're not gonna kill this guy, this is honestly something, whatever's easier for you. I always found it easier to jump onto this carpet by going right first and then here. But if this way is easier for you, then do that. Just because if you do the notes in token order like you did there, then it doesn't really matter which one you get first time-wise. It's not bad.
The jump.
It is worth learning. Like, I think you meant to jump there, but you just couldn't. Let me see that again. I say the setup in my boot camp, but it's just, from here, it's just 2 clicks down right. Yeah. 1, 2, jump back. I also had the wrong camera. It's supposed to be medium zoom to start, but whatever.
Even though I've done boot camp for that section just yesterday.
It's hard. Like, that setup's not super easy. It's hard and takes a lot of practice, but when you do get it, it's really, really good. I honestly think more people should start going for this ring. Because it does save like a second.
Really sorry.
I think a second and a half if you do it in talent drop. I guess it's also risky because right now you're at 1 health, and if you get hit by the beetle, you'll die. It's still up to you though. Oh, because of your splits, okay. I guess so. You should definitely just hold R during that spot, so you change your camera before the cutscene starts, and then just jump as soon as the cutscene ends. Because here you wait. There's definitely, it's definitely worth learning to do this so that, I'm pretty sure I mentioned it a bunch. Oh, here. So that jump here, and then when you jump to that note, it's only a tap, or it's only very slightly longer than a tap. If you have to, it's just, it loses time if you have to like do a big jump. Literally, like, I think it's literally like only 2 or 3 frames that you have to hold A to get up there consistently, because you can just get up there with a tap. This is all just doing a tap. Fine. No, so if you don't need feathers there, then I assume you're good on feathers for the rest of the run. So then all your feather issues would probably just be because of BGS being later. I would recommend fluttering further down to the egg. For 2 reasons. One is because it helps you get a faster number, but also, if you flutter further down before you beak bust, it increases the chance that this guy will see you. You're on your way here, because sometimes he might be in a weird spot, and you do want him to see you. So you can obviously beak bust there. Fine though. I'm totally fine with that because this head sucks. The only thing is I would say is do your camera changes and grabs a bit better here, a bit differently here. Unless it's like a crucial part to your setup. Because you kind of change the camera with R there like that, which makes a lot of drift. And then you change the camera while you're landing. And then that makes you slide to turn instead of jump to turn there. It's just better to be a bit more rigid where possible. Like, I like to jump before I change the camera. But if it's a crucial part of your setup, then I'd say you don't have to change it. Because as long as you can get that head consistently, that's all that matters really, because that head's annoying. Definitely try and take off in the right direction. Like, it's a lot more down than you would think. I'm pretty sure I only used 2 feathers. Either way, that was good. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Fine. The head itself is fine. It's just like the movement leading up to it's a bit sloppy. I see what you try to do there, but if you think the first jump helps you to not get caught, it's fine, but you can back up a lot earlier. Like right as it's starting the third. Right there. Okay, well, a tiny bit after that. I'm rusty, okay? There. Yeah, that's where you want to backflip. It's a little bit of a small thing, but here what I like to try and do is you jump into the token going this way. I try and walk to right about here so that when I jump into the token, my jump is angled a bit more this way. Because that's where I'm going next. That's fine. You should definitely, though... A lot of people don't do this. I don't really know why. But as the ring is, like, rising, just stand on the back side of the ring instead of going in it before it when it's activated. Like, instead of waiting here, wait on this side and then jump through the other way. Let's see. Yeah, I guess. I'm not too sure on the timing on that. I assume you just meant to get that note first. I don't know. Or the backflip to get eaten. I don't... No, but I don't think that's common for me. That rarely happens to me. Whatever setup here lets you to stay in flight.
That's a little low. I think it's still gonna work.
That's high enough. %, really? That's crazy, because that rarely happens to me. It might be where you're standing on top of his stuff, because I always stand on like the left side of his hat. I don't know. It rarely ever happens to me.
Now I have to collect that one note that I...
Yeah, let's see how you do this. This is how a lot of people used to do it. I'm not the biggest fan of it. Dude. Odd. Oh shoot. What you should do is hold down just until you get the token and then just switch it down left on the joystick. A lot of people used to just do this and then change direction with the camera, but that makes your line down the slope a bit different, a bit slower. And that usually gets the note. But with that jump, you have to jump very slightly down of down left in order to get that note. Otherwise you miss it a lot. And obviously you missed the note there.
Now I have to collect that one note that I missed on the way to the last head. That one.
Yeah, same thing here. You should definitely, like, just learn to... Oh my god! Well, this is actually good for me, but... If you have to wait... you don't always have to wait, but if you do have to wait... Wait on the other side. Like, wait on this side of the ring. So you can jump towards as you activate. If you don't... Is there any reason that you walk there instead of jump?
This, my skills here completely got cancelled by a total clearance challenge, unfortunately.
That's funny.
I was pretty consistent with the fast strat where you have the close cam and stuff. Definitely have to come back here to learn that again.
Like, you should definitely be jumping. I don't see a reason why you wouldn't.
Yeah, for total clearance I was going for the cutscene skip, the maze cutscene skip, so I don't have a timer.
That's fine, I guess, more or less fine. Alright,
and there I lost health on purpose, because I'm in this route, I have one less honeycomb than in the normal No FFM route. So I'm losing 1 health there, 1 health to grabber, and 1 health on the quicksand. You
don't have to go that far. It's very minuscule, but what you do is you go in front of the tree. You only have to go like in the direction of these 2 dots right here and go in that direction. This is just adds a bit more extra distance.
I don't really know how to control how much health you're losing. Oh my god. So I know I have a bit of my own setup for that ring, but it normally works. It just did go quite a lot too far.
I'm not sure if getting the notes
other side of that hill there.
Probably still better just get it with the speed shoes anyways. Oh, no, yeah, because you have to get the paw notes, right? Yeah. I've never timed that. I've always gone to the right side of Trunker there. It might be better. I don't know. If you can time it, that's good. Damn it, I'm lazy. You just go down there for safety? I think, like... I assume you just went down there because it's annoying, but... It's probably better to just... To be safe, if you want to be safe, just stop on Trunker and then jump. Instead of going all the way down there with a weird line.
Oh, I almost fell.
Nice. I would try aiming that beak bomb just a little bit lower. If you just beak bomb really high, then it's you have to fall a lot more. But there is a balance because you also won't go as far up the slope. I feel like I shouldn't know. That's fine. I want to time something because I saw Thunder do it, but I'm pretty sure he didn't time it himself. Actually, I'm not going to time it. I don't have my life split open and I don't want to get it up. Thunder, when he has 2 health here, which I don't know why he would be at 2 health here ever. There should be opportunities to take a damage earlier. You should take a damage earlier if you can, but he took fall damage and sand damage to die if he had 2 health here instead of just being in the sand. That's worth timing. There should never be a situation where that's applicable, I think. But the thing is, the fall damage required a little bit of slope abuse, which obviously takes a bit of time. Yeah, I don't think there's any really a legit situation where you would ever actually be at 2 health at that point. Because like you did, you could always just take a damage with the speed shoes. Before you climb up Jinxie. You should just get in, like, right there. You want to change the camera. Change the camera while you get in Talon Trot.
So that was one extra camera change on that little pillar that I wasn't planning on doing. Trying to get in Talon Trot there, of course, into the loading zone.
I haven't timed that. If
Right
getting
into
Talon
it
Trot
this
there is
time.
worth it. If you don't get the Talon Trot in the loading zone. But I assume it would be, but I haven't timed it myself. That's fine. I'm gonna try and speed this up a little bit more. not stop as much because I'm already like 2.5 hours deep and we're only 1 hour into the run. I didn't want this to go on more than 3 hours, but I guess it is. What's up, cutscene? GM? What does that mean? Like good morning? Yeah, I understand what happened there. You missed that one nut and it just messed up everything. That's understandable. But it's 1:48 p.m. Ooh. I would have... Well, I wouldn't say you got lucky there because your angle getting hit to the fan was good enough to the point where you did get double tapped. You wouldn't have fallen off. But I think you could have avoided getting double hit if you just jumped a bit later into your roll. To me, it just seemed like you jumped early. Checking out a talent drop. That's what you're supposed to do. I would always try and, with that roll right here, I use this as an opportunity to set the camera. Right there, you kind of made a little bit of an angle change when you jumped before you beak busted. You want to be facing very slightly to the right. And I usually use this roll to make Banjo face that way. I just find that's the best way to set up the camera for window clip. Yeah, because you have to change the camera there. Yeah. I think it just got a bit screwed up because of the angle that you pecked out of before you hit the button. You can definitely... I'm sure you know it, but the earliest that you can jump, if you wanted to, is just at the change in color here. Like, I would even jump from here. Here's the earliest, but you jump from here, I would jump from here. That was a good quick dive. Quick dive's not the easiest. I do like how you leave a little bit of a gap so you can see where the hole is. Oh, that was close to missing. That's good. That seemed a bit awkward, but I think that was just a mistake. The way that you turned around after that Jinjo. Like, I would have started turning around a bit earlier, but it just seemed like Banjo went out of control. But that's fine. This all looks good. Technically, let's see what you do here. Yeah, technically it is faster to backflip if you end the beak bust at the left side of this button, but it's only by very slightly, and it's actually, I find it pretty hard to backflip. Middle jump? Oh, okay, yeah. I guess that makes sense. This is all fine so far, though. I do think, like, you jumped pretty early, which is not bad, but I like to jump right here because it makes my diagonal have to be less, which means I can get more distance before I peck, which means there's a better chance that I can get here without having to do 3 pecks.
Ooh, that was close.
It is technically slightly more distance, but pecking out of Talon Trot is just so slow. It is half a second faster to get in Talon Trot at that button.
Wow, I'm insanely consistent with this lately.
And then jump in Talon Trot into Boombox.
Oh shit, yeah. That is a fake gold.
Yeah, I assume you just meant to get into Talon Trot. Everything's messed up. This is fine though. It's fine. That was good. Ooh, you even do it that way. I used to do that way as well. It's really fast.
I'm collecting 2
Hey, RBB is
there
really
just
good.
to make sure I don't fall
Definitely
down
your
there
strongest
as well.
level so far, I think. Assuming the rest is like
At
equal
least I'm
quality.
not most of the time.
You could have definitely like kept jumping there. I don't think you would have gotten hit. Solid. Yeah, I understand what you did there. That's fine. Just didn't want to get hit by the explosion. I used to do that strat as well. Giving yourself a running start. That's fine. If you wanted... Wait, actually... I don't think... It might be slightly applicable, but... It's not applicable for a lifeboat jump, specifically. But it is worth knowing, if you don't, to know the timing of when you should jump after getting a Talon Trot, the earliest you can jump. Oh my god! Oh, wait. I'm just gonna do this. Is this more applicable for the jump from the lifeboat to the boat? Oh my god, I can't believe it. Don't look at me. That was a bad jump. I can't do this so bad. I can't believe I failed this. Dude. I don't even want to... I'm not even trying to explain lifeboat. I'm trying to explain something else. Get me there. Okay. As I was saying, you would land right about here, facing this way. What happened to me a lot was, I would often fall like that, and then jump, and then miss. So it's a really good thing to know the earliest you can jump from getting out into Talon Trot. What I always look for is Banjo's feet. When you see the bottom of Banjo's feet fully, that's about the earliest you can jump. It's a really consistent visual cue. But it only works if Banjo's facing the camera to begin with before you get in Talon Trot. And it's most applicable here. So I would say just use that cue to know when to jump. If you want also to see the exact best frame, get in Talon Trot, look at my inputs are wrong. I'll turn this off. and let go of Z while you get in Talon Trot, and then spam A. And then if you jump, that means you jumped on the first frame that you're able to. If you don't jump, that means you missed the frame. But if you do that enough, you'll get used to seeing the exact first frame that you can jump after getting in Talon Trot. So you see it's right when Banjo's feet gets kicked up. That makes sense. Nice, bot. That's how I learned how to find the earliest frame to jump, at least. Okay, continue. That was a good jump. Should definitely learn to peck into that oven slightly faster. Wait, that's not the kick in. What am I doing? The fastest is to peck onto the token like that, and then recoil out like I did there. It's kind of hard, but I do think it's mostly consistent. A lot of people do it like this, not like that, where they just peck right away. The invincibility frames carry over, so I have to wait. But a lot of people just peck right away, then get the token, then walk out, and then get in Talon Trot, which is also fine, and it is still faster. But if you're a real gamer, you do that. That's fastest. I don't think that's faster. I've never timed that, but if you've timed it and you've got it to be faster, then that's nice, but I've never gotten that to be faster. I would definitely go zoom in here, at least for just this backflip. Oh, you do this zoomed in anyways. I would just zoom in. Really. Waste a gold feather. I don't think you would gold feather there anyways. Yeah, it is. Getting hit in Talon Trot is that slow. Even in MMM, when you're going from the top of the church to inside Mumbo's hut, if you want to take a damage there from the hedge, it's faster to peck onto the hedge, take the damage as you recoil towards Mumbo's hut, and then get in Talon Trot afterwards, instead of just staying in Talon Trot the whole time. Wait, you said gold feather, and that made me want to gold feather, even though I was trying not to gold feather. Nice. Dude, I'm forgetting how to do this. You're supposed to poop an egg onto that. And anyways, I don't think it's... Yeah, normal shred doesn't use a gold, and it uses an egg to break the door. So, like, it should be done like this. I think, if you find yourself getting hit by the Grublin, a lot by doing the strat, you can adjust it by jumping a bit higher before you start your peck. That would make it so that you land later, and you have more time during your peck animation to kill the Grublin. Yeah, I didn't see the rest from here. I think the gold feather is faster as well, yeah, but I don't know, usually people don't want to use the gold feather there. I don't know the gold feather routing for your route. I don't know if you have the feathers to waste. definitely, for at least the last one, make sure you're landing on the button. To start the beak bust, so you can land quicker and start the beak bust quicker. Doing the right strat.
I know my line was kind of bad there on...
The line was a bit bad, but
roll.
yeah, but the strat is correct. I honestly forgot about it until you did it just there.
Should be angled more towards the node already. So last time he...
Do I have a video on this session yet?
Do not dare to jump this time. More towards the node already.
You should definitely learn the way to do this. No? Damn. That's probably one of the most nuanced spots in RBB too. There's... First strat is if you just don't get the frame perfect jump, hold slightly up. Sorry. I would always try and go for the frame perfect jump. Firstly, what you would do if you don't get it, hold slightly up a straight left. You would jump and slide, and at the end of that slide, do a big jump, and you won't get hit by that Grimlet, and you can take a straight line to here. I don't know if you need that or not. You need it?
First roll. So last time he bumped me up.
I think it is still faster if you don't need it, though, because it helps you take a good line. Because you go straight here instead of hugging the wall. But then if you do get the frame perfect jump, I think it's just 2 jumps. No, it's not. If you do get the frame perfect jump, I think it's just slide, right? This is something that I haven't done in a long time. It's because of your height when you're going around him. Dude, can I get the jump, please? Yeah, you can just jump right away. I would even slide a bit more than I did there before I do the second jump. But you just want to make it so that you're basically at your peak of your jump when you cross him. And he won't bite you.
Not while jumping, so do not dare to jump this time.
I don't know if you always do it like that, but definitely just jump to the second so you can slide to the third.
So last time he bumped me off while jumping, so do not dare to jump this time.
Because there's some hesitation there that you can easily get rid of.
Pretty stacked on gold feathers anyway, most of my runs here. Another reason why I should probably just skip getting any gold feathers at the pumpkin section.
It might have just been a mistake. I don't know if because it doesn't really look like you know the exact setup. But the way to do this is you literally just aim to jump directly at this corner. Then you get up here every time. Oh, just in the camera, yeah. Yeah, that's why you just set up the camera beforehand. Let me see something. You want to angle when you're right here for this last stroke, angle it a bit more up. That'll get you into the loading zone a bit faster. Because you go all the way back here, but if you go a bit up here, it gets you in a bit faster. Just a little bit. It's very slight. Normally, obviously, you do a big jump between the second and third note, but I understand what you did there. Probably makes sense because the guy was in a very weird spot. But that's fine. Is Sunder actually facing off against Duck? That's really fun. You don't want to do a big jump there. You want to do the biggest jump possible without having the slow descent. So basically a big jump is 18 frames, 17 frames is what you want there. Or holding A. This swimming can be done very, very cleanly, where you get the jiggy with your belly. I might not do it here, because I'm very rusty. Oh. Gotta make sure I don't mess up the jiggy position with the speed up. It's up left to start. That was really good, actually. But I can't really explain that as much as like just look at the joystick inputs and try and take that line and try and get it with your belly like I did just there. Because you kind of swim to the left of the jiggy instead of swimming to the jiggy before you get it. And you go really far down.
That's nice.
That was so weird. Oh god.
No.
I don't know what you normally do there.
Oh no.
Honestly, I think the standard of just doing that every time is not bad. It probably could be done faster. Honestly, with total clearance, it might actually be worth... Oh, wait. Looking into, like, jumping right away if he's far away, and gold feathering Snacker, and then jumping back on. Could be worth.
I think the
standard's good to default too, though. After activating the Jinjo.
That is easy, I know that.
Usually, Snacker's in a good enough spot where it's best to just peck Snacker to land on the Jinjo. For this swimming, the best stroke pattern you can do is 3 strokes and then surface right before the platform changes. 1, 2, 3 surface here, and then right here is where you get into town. That's the fastest. During that beak bust, you jumped for that beak bust with a neutral joystick. You want to have a joystick facing down here, or like towards the bottom of that honeycomb thing. Like from here, jump that way, and then get in talent shot. It's very slight, but it saves a little bit of distance. Because you jump neutral here, and you beak bust from here. If you held down here, you could have beak busted from like right here, which is a bit closer. It's very slight. How did you do this? You can definitely just like cut the corner still. Even though you have to kill this guy, just like cut the corner and go all the way here. Then pick out a talent shot around here. Alright, it's fine.
I try to lay that if you become so that I'm trying to grab the gold feather.
I would definitely recommend just walking off and going back on instead of jumping.
And also, if you beat bomb too early there, you might not die because you just kill the enemy. That's also what I want to avoid. So I think it's a good idea to try to come too early so that I'm trying to grab the gold feather. And also...
Okay. You definitely want to angle your swim so that you cross directly to the left of this for your first stroke, and your second stroke goes right over the second stair going down here. And that gives you the best line.
If you beat bomb too early,
but your line here is not bad anyways.
Might not die because you just kill the enemy. That's also what I want to avoid. So I think it's a good idea to try to get that gold feather, which definitely works sometimes.
I don't think the peck was necessary, but not well. I just jump. Similar to the backflip ring flankers. I don't think you need to do a... How do you do this again? I literally don't remember. I think you just shouldn't... I think you should just tap A. That. Lightly left of up and just tap A. Yeah, then just walk. I honestly think I just forgot how to do leaf jump.
No.
Because I was failing it a ton when I was doing total clearance. It can be mostly consistent, but yeah, it's sometimes you will fail it. I don't remember if I did what you just did for this movement. Whatever I did in boot camp is best. I did time that a lot.
It usually works to get out of the water with the first flutter. I just surfaced a little early there this time. I think actually that was my first time that happened. Since I'm trying to surface early. Don't know how good of an idea that even is.
I think it's definitely better to surface one stroke later. Personally, I like to just do 2 small jumps instead of 1 big jump. 1 big jump is definitely better, but it's just hard to get onto the platform with it because you have to jump off of the lip of the pipe. But it's also the risk because of the gruntling. So. Oh wow, that was actually... I thought that was gonna work.
That was weak.
Like, you know the visual cue is just it.
So for
yes,
Wood, I've done Spring Boot Camp quite a while ago, to be honest. And then started summer, and I don't know exactly what happened then. I definitely know I did an intermission then. I've done quite some hard work on winter, using the videos, but haven't done the homework. For spring, I've done the homework too. So
This is all
that's the only
fine
one
so far in spring.
where I did that.
Very slight, like lines
I'm
could be
planning
better,
to do
refinement,
that.
but it's like it's all basically textbook.
Oh, in the close.
Except for that.
Oh, nice. I still feel like something has to be off with my movement for the summer switch. Because I had a very hard time getting...
Right there. I would say maybe practice
the
movement from the token getting into the nest. Because you seem to use a save camera.
I was just quite a lot slower than I would expect.
Yeah, so what you should have done there was
somehow, but
you probably
really finished off the
you said you haven't done boot camp in a while.
I was just quite a lot slower.
You just fluttered too early. You just have to wait like maybe quarter second later to flutter.
Than I would expect.
And maybe flutter a tiny bit longer. But that's something that you just would refresh on by watching the boot. That's a good camera. That's exactly basically what I did, what I use. You changed your camera earlier there, which is interesting. It's fine because that you change your camera later anyways. Do this with a straight camera. But yeah, that's fine. Oh, the only reason that failed is because you went to the clipping spot just a tiny bit too early.
What?
That's good. Yeah. That's exactly how I would have gotten that worm. That's good. There's still the strat where you, while you're going up that slope, jump towards this corner and then start going back out. Just geometrically, it's the fastest.
I am scared of these birds, so on PB pace I usually don't dare jump.
Honestly, the way you do that is fine, mostly.
They got me.
Sometimes I do it like that. I find that you have to have a really perfect camera in order to do them really fast, which you don't always get.
Quite often.
What I would do personally is just like face towards the Zubbas that are coming at you for maybe just like the first few to maybe reduce the chance that you use 4 gold feathers instead of 3, and then do what you did where you just position yourself over the Jiggy. You want to, you probably just forgot, but when you're in Talon Trot here, you want to jump onto this slope, and from this slope you jump over here, and then from here you peck roll backflip instead of jumping from here to there. I'm so glad you got that because I suck at that now. Wait, let me see what you did there for a second. I think... It might even be worth changing the camera one more time for lag, but I can't remember the exact camera you need to use. And I think that was a change before a change I made after like my last PB or whatever, so I don't have a reference. That's fine. Gold Feather is faster there. Just very minor things, like make sure you're always jumping to change direction. Instead of landing or jumping, sliding in a different direction. Right here, you should be sliding from here, crossing that, then jumping to change direction. Same thing on that worm. Slide into the worm so you can jump to change direction. It's worth using the slope boost here. It does actually make a timing difference. You don't have to do the skipping leaf strat. I find it's like 50% consistent for me. I only ever go for it if I notice I'm on the perfect spot on the shock pad. If not, then I just bail. It's definitely not required. That's good though. I always hold Z during that last shock pad. Like right there, hold Z. You can flutter and then get intelligent right away. Flutter. Ooh, oh yeah, I saw exactly what happened there. That was so unfortunate.
Nice one. Sure.
Press A exactly right there, where you're not on the actual floor. You can even see it. That exact spot is where you pressed A. That's the only spot where it wasn't gonna work. If you pressed it a frame later, it would have worked. It's so unfortunate.
Nice one.
I'm gonna skip to the back there. It's so funny. It's so unlucky. I've never failed it like that before. It is faster to roll, jump, peck.
I rarely fail that jump though.
A lot of people don't like it. I think it's good.
When I'm on PvP phase and I'm really focusing, I pretty much never fail it these days. I rarely fail that jump though.
This movement can be done really fast.
At least when I'm on PvP phase and I'm really focusing, I
have the camera like that. From here, I would jump all the way up here, and then just jump there.
Never fail it these days.
It's a tiny bit risky, but I find that that's a good spot. Take advantage of like some good like movement, because the camera changes are very consistent. I always keep the camera straight from here. Oh, my move. Anyways, I hold R with this line, make this straight, and then that keeps the camera proper for the next section. Like, that's what you want to do. I find it's really nice to do. I find it's usually really safe to do it. Definitely jump from here to here. I just messed up my jump, but definitely don't want to go here. Jump straight from here to here, then go around like that. That was good. I would just keep down drop. Do I have a worm? Yeah, just like that. This is a perfect spot. this is something that the boot camp is very specific on how you do this. You probably just forgot it. Definitely refresh on it. You want to go as far up as possible before jumping off, just tapping A. Something like that, but the boot camp is very specific with visual cues on where to flutter and where to jump from to minimize your distance traveled. That's fine, I guess. I do usually like to slide down a bit from this. Like instead of doing that jump, slide down and then do a big jump from the leaf pile over top the snare bear. It's not a big deal. I'm also a little bit rusty on some exact specifics here. One gold feather is hard. Oh, definitely. This is like the most important spot to use the slope abuse or the slope boost. Definitely use it there. It's very noticeable. Oh, close. Most of that was fine. It's just like a little bit of more refining. I would watch Loth's Autumn Gold and try and copy him a bit more. Especially for the movement around each snare bear. Because that can be done... I would say it probably can be done a bit faster. I'm not the most up to date right now. I do like how you did that. That's exactly how I said to do it in boot camp. It was done like a bit weird, but I think it's just because you might be a bit rusty at this. You haven't done it in a while. But that was more or less how it should, how the intent should be. Like I understand being safe there. Like obviously, you could have just jumped around him. Like personally, I would have just jumped right there because he's so far this way that you can easily make this jump. But I can understand it's scary.
Could have easily avoided killing him.
Just hold straight left there. Hold straight left, and then when you, right as you grab the note, don't even jump, just slide slightly down right towards the worm right before you jump.
I mean, I did it in the end, but I did definitely not save time by avoiding him.
Right there between those two notes, I don't find it good to do 3 small jumps. I find it makes the movement a bit annoying when you get to this note. Because sometimes you might land on this note instead of sliding into it. And even if you slide into it, you don't get enough time. So from that note right before, I do 1 small jump, then 1 medium jump. And then that gives me ample time to prepare my jump to change direction. I think it... Actually, I don't remember. I don't remember if it's faster to just walk down or jump down like you did. But whatever you did there was honestly fine.
Oh shit.
The boot camp will have like more specific. If you want to go... That's fine. The way that you cut the lines there is totally fine. The way you did that is like... I'm not totally against it, because some people... What I do is I hold down left and buffer that. Now I find that works really well. A lot of people don't do that, because they find it risky. If you don't do that, I think it's better to hold down and then switch to down left. I think that's better than pausing with a neutral joystick and then jumping down left. You don't have to do the jump, I guess. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh my god, you still got it.
Normally only try to do backflip, there are no ground pound, but I started my backflip.
Yeah, I assume that was also a mistake, holding A for the full jump. It's a hard section. I think it looks like you more or less know what you're doing there. Wait, actually, let me look at that again one second. The way you just did this. Because I used to do this in this peculiar way as well. Yeah, all you have to do there is just extend your slide as much as possible before picking out of Talentra, and that gets you like the perfect distance. Backflip. You clearly made a mistake there, and you said so. I just don't know what it looks like when you normally do it. That's fine. Good there. I do like to get onto the slope for the first spur as well, but you don't have to. You think it's risky for you? Yeah, that's fine. As long as you're cutting the line for that first note is good. I haven't timed doing it like that. I've always gotten that second to last note before feeding Irie. Both probably does it the best way. You want to look at his IL, but even then I'm not sure. You punch really late. Right there, that's where you should be punching. 5.52. You punched at 6.65. That's almost a full second. I pause a bit later.
Ah, a little bad. Good. Have done much worse.
I go based on the music, but yeah. I guess if you want to use that, that's fine. What's up, Edmund? If you want to find the exact timing for your subsplits, like 5.5, that's where I use my visual cue or my audio cue. I wasn't looking at the timer, but if you want to actually get that cue, then just go on the practice ROM and have the HUD menu up. Have the HUD menu up. Just do the beak barge, record it, and then look at the exact timing on your subsplits in the recording that banjo completely stops moving. And you can use that. That would probably be more accurate than the audio cueing. Definitely slide into that token.
Oh no.
Okay, just did one too few. That's good though, because that movement that you did there, that was clean. That movement's not super easy. Even though you messed it up a bit earlier. You don't need gold feathers, right? Yeah, you don't need any more gold feathers. If you don't need gold feathers, you should definitely do the other strat. Where you just go over here, and then jump from here to the button. You only need... Oh no, yeah, I forgot about the maze. You know, you're right. I was thinking that BGS was just the full disc, but you're right, you do need some for the maze. That's fine. Do you do 6 there? I think I heard 6. Yeah, you do 6. You should just do 5. Do 5 and take off a little bit more towards the snow pile. Because I would take off, if you... Yeah, I'm sorry. You take off facing this way, I would take off facing this. And then that helps because the more you have to change your camera to the left, the sharper angle you'll have going up. You can do it with 5, or with 4, but I think 5 is the best compromise. I used to do it with 7. What's best there is to just slide off. Jumping off like that's not that bad.
Yeah, I'll have you both. Thanks a lot for your luck.
Did one too few there, I think, as well. Unless that pauses.
This is more of a demonstration run. Asmi is gonna give me a run analysis, and I'm gonna do this run and explaining if I do things unintentionally and what I would have done instead. So he has the best possible thing to work with.
It's not bad. You could have... I would have personally taken a little bit more time to aim here.
He has the best possible...
Because if you waited just like maybe 0.3 seconds later, your angle would have been a bit more down and it would have been better for getting this jiggy.
Oh.
I assume he meant to roll up left from the jiggy instead of rolling up. But either way, that was good. Doing that strat. Or getting that strat.
This run may not be super bad if I would have not failed MM early.
Yeah, this run's not that bad. I find it funny that you do that jump there, but not in fall. Oh, I forgot you do this. That looked exactly how I would have done it. That was really good. Getting to the height of the bedpost, the wooden part of the bedpost. Or, well, in fall you needed the feathers. Do you? Oh, I guess, kind of. I'm usually confident, but going into it. But yeah, I guess it's fine. It's a fine safety.
But it would still not be on PB pace, I think.
As long as you can get that token consistently, that's good.
But it would
personally,
still
I always
not
just
be on PB pace, I think.
slide until right there, and then just do a full jump. But if you can, it's very easy no matter what. As long as you just never get hit. It's fine. Oh, that...
Wow.
Just jump
that in a while.
That is some fun. Right there, you could have definitely jumped.
Wow.
Not super consistent? Okay, I'll go there because there's two things. Second bit. Like, it's really easy if you just do, like... I jumped early. I swear it's consistent. Wait. Okay. Let me get the HED. Yeah, that's it. My jump pattern was off before. Just slide slightly into the grass and then just do a big jump. That was fine, but my jump pattern was a bit weird because I was about to drop my slide and I didn't want to. So it should have been different, but... Like that. Basically just 4 small jumps, then slide a bit into the grass. That was bad. I also jumped from the wrong spot because you're supposed to go slightly to the right as well. When I was like not rusty, it was a lot.
I haven't had that in a while.
You should definitely learn to do this without dropping your slide because it's pretty easy. Easier if I show it than explain it. Go here for this note. Oh, dude. Or this egg. Big jump here. Big jump. Tap A. Go back. I can't believe I missed it there, but that's how it works. Dude. Like that. Because if you do a big jump from the very bottom of of this, you can just tap A to get into that note. It's very consistent. I don't remember my camera setup, but I used to do the same thing that you're doing here, where you use this jump to basically jump parallel with this fence and hold R, and that gives you a good camera. That's not a bad setup, but it does give you a worse line slightly. I don't remember exactly what the camera setup is, but in the bootcamp it does give you a specific camera setup where you only use the C buttons. Oh, you did 8 there. Okay, so right here, I don't really know why you jumped fluttered there. You have 3 health, so if you got hit anyways in talent right, it would have been fine. But since you jumped fluttered, you're already closer to the platform, which means that you could have just gotten away with doing only 7 there, 7 jumps. Like you started your first jump here, which is way farther than normal. If you ever start your jump here, you could honestly even do 6 jumps, I'm pretty sure, before the backflip. I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to do that, faster way. I find that way
Yeah, I had to go for the backup because it's the bees.
Soft lock, there is a lot of potential.
If they would have not hit me a second time,
but it's kind of
I've gotten kind of okay with my strat, but I was definitely in a different spot than usual. Oh shit.
Really?
okay with my strat.
That's weird. You should just do down 5. Normally you can actually just do down 4, then down left 3, then straight left. But if you're inconsistent with that, then just do 5 down. That should be consistent. Because when you're doing 5 down, you're basically guaranteeing that getting stuck on this wall. When you do 4 down, you basically go like right here instead of all the way against the wall before you start doing the down left jumps. And that's a bit riskier. But with 5, you're always in the same spot against this wall. And you just do the down left. Definitely something to look into and try and fix. I couldn't tell you exactly what goes wrong unless I see it.
I've gotten kinda okay with my strat, but I was definitely in a different spot than usual. Oh shit, if that would have not hit me a second time. I've gotten
when you're
okay
walking
with
out,
my strat, but
walk back,
I was definitely in a different...
Jump like right here, just tap A, and then right when you're about to land, then take flight.
Spot than
instead of just double tapping A. It'll allow you to take flight earlier, because you're lower when you take flight. Which means that you can take flight earlier than when you, compared to if you just double tapped A, because you'd have to jump and then... That makes sense, I don't know. I said it kind of weird. That was good though. Yeah, that was fine.
Not very good on that jump.
That jump's the same as the other one.
Like it's not that important.
If you go a little bit further back, it helps.
Change that mindset.
You just have to adjust and jump earlier. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forget the timing for that. You'd have to refer to the boot camp, because you should be able to just barely touch the jiggy and land instead of flying all the way to the back. That was a good clip though. You don't have to go far back at all. You only have to basically... you're holding straight left here, so I can just pause. There, that's where you can jump, basically.
I mistapped a little.
Yeah, I heard that mistap. Fine though.
Was one A-tap shy and had to do it later.
Remember to hold up at the end of like the sparkles, because you lose speed otherwise. Just slightly. I'll show it, because I don't know if it looks like you... Like, if you look at my H velocity, maxed out at 1200, press A, goes down and then goes back up. But if I press A, hold up, it stays up.
I was there, I did one A-tap too much. So this is a bit of a scary part, because if one of those hits you, you're dead. You're gonna lose a lot, so that's usually why I try to go in here with 2 health still.
That's probably why you jump fluttered doing soft lock.
Yeah, I think that's pretty fast.
That was decent. Fine. Fine with that.
I don't get that all the time, but it's... You can surprisingly get it pretty consistent. Just a bit of practice.
I generally don't remember how I did the inside there of Mumbo's hut. Oh.
What? I missed that?
I think it's better here to just try and be a bit more left. Personally, I just find that it makes it easier to do this beginning slow part.
What? I missed that game.
That might help. Yeah, I find it easier because it helps you prepare for the turns.
I'm a lot higher than I want to be.
Be a bit more left when you're going under the snowman. Basically, all the advice I could give here is basically what I just say in my tutorial for this. Because it's really hard for me to tell you my like visual cues and stuff without having a video to pause and go over, which is what my tutorial does. But like, as long as you can just get this in general, I assume right now you might be a bit rusty at it or something, but if you're consistent at the race in general, which I assume you would be at your peak.
I knew it.
Then that's all that matters.
Let go of that.
Let's just skip it.
Kinda made me want to do it.
Yeah, I just really don't remember all the movement, the B movement for this section, because it's been so long since I've even seen No FFM. I did time a lot of this B stuff. So you just have to like either look at Plo's PB or my PB.
Normally you fly over there, but I saw.
I don't even remember if.
Okay, normally you fly over there.
Yeah.
But
you have to do a big jump before you take flight there.
Was dealing with my splits. The good thing is they only get messy when I'm messing up the run. So on PB pace, they haven't really been a problem so far.
I won't judge that, but like, obviously you could have just turned a lot earlier. That's good, that was really good. All you have to, the major thing is just remembering to hold up when you press A for the B stuff. That was good. The Aegis Last also impacts your token route, doesn't it? I like that fun. That was good fun. Good height. Better. Oh, I guess it could be. You don't get 10 tokens. Which is how much you need to... If that camera change works for you, I guess that's fine. You don't need it, but like... That's fine. I personally like to walk a tiny bit on the cattail before I jump, but it is a tiny bit risky. You should definitely not do a big jump for this. Just land like from here, just land like right here. And then just like while you take damage, recoil into the note. The only reason to ever land on the note like this is if you're gonna walk to the second note, which you don't have to do. Because you're always gonna jump there anyways. But if you're just gonna... Actually, I'd have to hear this. That one you should do a big jump. For the last one. This one you should do a big jump to get all the way into the note. Yeah, because you have to do an extra jump in the swamp. So it should look like this. Then right here, you'll basically just be on the note and then jump right after. Okay, well, I fucked that up badly. Both does this really, really well. I haven't, when I was running it, I haven't, ever gotten around to actually pushing the limits of it. I was doing like a very easy version of it, but Ploth does it really well to the point where he pushes the limits, or how far away you can be from the note when you take damage. Like that. Then big jump here. Now here, you want to do it very specifically where you trot. It's theoretically possible to do it where you do 3 trotting sounds, then do big jumps, but that's very tight. Trot just enough so it's right before you hear the 3rd trotting sound. And the same thing here, and this will allow you to skip 1 extra jump. Sorry, I lied. For that one, for that second one, you want to do 3 trot sounds, because you're not worried about getting an extra jump. For that last one, you want to do 3 trot sounds, then the big jump. Then you can get up here without having to do the extra jump in the swamp. What I actually like to do here is, when I beak bust this, I like to change the camera like that. Now I can just mash Talon Shot, and if the camera changes once, it's fine. Because then then it just adjusts automatically. It's better than walking off and then getting in Talon Shot.
Definitely a little lower on X than I should be. That happens to me a lot lately, that I'm jumping over that note.
Oh god,
oh, wow.
You see that again?
Definitely a little lower on X than I should be.
Yeah, you. There's not really anything to say there because you
That
just all you have to do is
happens to me
just
a lot
walk
lately
more.
that I'm jumping over that node. Oh wow.
I think this. Will you do this without? Yeah, that only got messed up because you took damage and you were in the right spot. Otherwise, you probably would have done it right. You should stay on the shock pad because it's higher height. Damn. That's fine. You don't need to have a running start, but I guess it's fine if you want. If it makes you feel safer. That was good. You want to try and hug the nose a bit more. For the second one, it doesn't matter. Just the first one, there's only so much distance you need to cover. For here, you should be hugging, like, you should be landing right around here. Instead of down here. Because for the first one here, it's like you're so close to the hut already that you don't need the extra distance. But for the second one, you kind of do. Yeah, so it's should be able, like, ideally you jump from right around here and just hug the wall as much as possible. That's the best movement for that section. Personally, I would walk to the second note for this one, and then jump for the third one. That's fine. I would have picked a tiny bit later, but that's still fine. Just flutter right away there. Like, once you grab that cattail, jump flutter right away. It'll accelerate you better than just jumping off. Should look something like it looks something like this. Just double tap A. That's unfortunate.
That was bad. I needed that egg for the last one.
I think if you miss the egg, you can just go the other way around. Banked up. Probably similar. Going that way doesn't make a difference compared to the other way. Oh,
Oh no.
I assume you know how to do this normally. I still kind of take it a little slow. I just walk to this square, then skip the text, and when the text is like half gone, then I just jump into him. That's how I do personally.
Oh no.
I'm gonna skip the rest of this because I don't want to watch it. I assume you know how to do the end. I don't think you should get in Talent Shot there. Just let me find it. Because I posted this in BK Strats a while ago. Yeah. My conclusions were always get the last 3 notes after you get the jiggy. Backflipping from the pedestal, beak busting the jiggy is the fastest movement. Okay, so only if you end on purple or pink, that's when you should get in Talent Shot. Don't get into Talent Shot if you land on if you end on any other one. Okay, let me see how you did this. That's good. That's how you're supposed to do it. The best line is a bit different. I'm pretty sure the best line is still like the same. Wanna... I'm pretty sure it makes you wanna... Yeah, you wanna go down here and then back up. Get to that note. That's the kind of line you wanna take there.
I think I've been going a little too far outside of the platform there. No, I forgot that I'm not supposed to go into the boots.
I thought you only went into the boots to like get more distance. I think it's up now. Ooh, okay, that's fine. It looked like you were doing it right. You just made a small mistake. Just and like any small mistake you make in any of the notes will just make you have to peck. But that was fine. I actually can't remember. I would have to retime it, but I think it might actually just be faster straight up to leave gold feathers on the second note no matter what. You might want to time that. If you're gonna turn around, just jump backwards first and then start chomping. Like just do a small hop here and then start jumping. That line looks smooth. I would at least change the camera so you can see the loading zone, because I think you might have chomped into the wall a little bit there before going into the zone. I'm gonna skip Vile.
should have been on the other side of him.
Yeah. I'm honestly just gonna trust what you're doing here because I haven't timed this myself. It looks fine. I don't see how I would do it different. But I remember there's a lot of different stuff here. The way you did that was fine too. Clearly it worked for you to bait that guy. Personally, I wouldn't have done it because I don't have good experience. Like, I haven't had a good experience with trying to bait him. But it worked for you, so I can't really talk about that. You should definitely jump there. There's some easy setups you can do by jumping in that room. I remember there's multiple things. Multiple ways you can do this to have it easy. Like, you can just do that. 2 small jumps. That works pretty well. I think Hag used to always also just do this. A big jump. And work, but I'm not the biggest fan of that. It's just big jump down right. Then just go in. I actually want to time that. I didn't want to have to time it because I have to freaking. Because that is probably the most consistent. Doing it like that. Oh, did I delete my splits? Oh my god, dude. I think I just deleted live split. Sorry. Okay. Oops, I don't have it. What did I say? Oh, second. No, not that. Sometimes just the smoother option tends to be faster. That was bad. But theoretically you are right. It's just good to time it regardless. What am I doing? I feel like I'm not in the right spot. I'll just start from here. At 0.85. Like, it's so easy. I don't know why I'm failing this. Okay, I'll just go with, like, say 5.8. Or actually, let me do it one more time. That was good. 5.8. Let's try this other. Dude, I didn't... Looks the same, I think. Just, like, the only thing is, the other way is more consistent because it's a lot easier to get the best line. Whereas with this way, in theory, it is right that it should be faster. And it might actually be faster if you do it perfectly. But since you're doing 2 jumps, it's harder to keep the best line. That was probably really good. Still. Let's try just, I'm gonna try just doing this first. That was a really bad line, so. Oh my god, dude. Not hard. I always feel way more when I'm just timing stuff. Dude, my god. I do think this way is a bit harder if you're walking into then, because... .75, that was really good. Dude, I don't know why I'm failing that. That's the same way. I haven't gotten this a single time. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna try this a couple more times. Oh my god, that was good. Wasn't going. Timer. Yeah. I'm only used to doing this like... I'm only used to doing this with like ending the slide in midair. I think like in theory that should be the fastest. That's definitely the most consistent. I don't know why I'm doing this way. I'm also not doing this exactly right. What I should be doing is first just looking for the straightest line, which I don't really know off the top of my head. Are we actually over 4 hours? Damn. Whatever. I think walking's fine, I guess. I don't care enough to continue.
Obviously want to stay in town shot there, but
I just find it harder.
obviously want to stay in town shot there, but I fail it from time to time. I think I'm not really taking the line tight enough.
I think if I were to... Personally, I would probably just do the big jump. Just because that feels the most consistent. I think the walking is more consistent. Definitely slide from, like, just to make sure you activate it right away. Land right after this small slope here, and then just slide into the middle. I would angle your jump very slightly to the left. You can cut your angle there a lot more from the stairs. But it is pretty risky. Damo died there once. It was pretty funny.
Oh. It's pressing Z too early.
That's funny. Just mash Z. I always do. Definitely just spam talent shot. You might have been skipping the text or something. That's fine. We're doing ding pop skip. I definitely think it's better to beak bust on the ground instead of up here, then recoil on top of here, and then that lets you like shoot the eggs earlier. But you might have to slide a tiny bit if you do that. I haven't timed if it's faster. That's just what I do. Definitely make sure you're closer to the flight pad. Cloth has a newer way of doing these sections. You definitely go look at his best and copy what he does. From what I'm seeing, it's fine. Goals is 248. I feel like it should be better from what I'm seeing so far. Maybe you're just not consistent at this statues.
Oh my god.
I've never done that before.
It's unbelievable that
fine.
worked.
If the camera turns that way, then you only have to press C right once and then just walk straight forward. Yeah, because this is ideal. If the camera turns this way around, then once the camera stops moving and you skip this text, just tap C left, C right once, and then just walk straight forward, and you have the perfect angle. If the camera turns the other way around, then you have to hold R a little bit. That would have been good if you just changed the camera earlier. Then you would have just seen where you are earlier. I definitely think you should be holding R as you walk towards the statues. You take a really broken line to get there.
I think Grunny changed.
Basically it. How did that happen? I actually don't even know how that happened. Unless I'm forgetting how. Probably forgetting. That's fine. I assume you know how to do it normally. Good run.
Okay.
It probably is, because like
So,
theoretically it
that
makes
should
sense
work good
because she
enough.
shot it right
Just
after
gotta
it started
skip
moving,
through
but
the B rate.
normally it's nothing. It's something I never really even pay attention to.
And
'Cause
then
it
it should be fine. Alright then.
It's actually not
Thanks
bad
for
run,
watching.
other than just MM early in the body
That's
race.
gonna be it.
Most of it was pretty good. RBB was really good. The route itself, you might want to just actually time it. Yeah, I think that's it. General movement is just that I do notice there's a lot of places where you are changing the camera mid-jump, and that causes a lot of drift, which is slow. Try and change your camera in more favorable places, and keep in mind that you want to jump to change direction a lot more. Other than that, just some specific stuff, and refining the movement a bit more. For most of the references, just either use Bootcamp or Ploth's ILs. Ploth's ILs are really good to look at. That's about it. Right, and I'll upload this later. See ya.